boys.
Mmm, delicious. I'll eat every last morsel!
Let's see. I haven't read it at all. Okay, let me get my notes ready. Sure. Attacker, bursary, sniper rifle, water. Ammo is 6, standard, reload 2, 69 weapon damage, same, 250. Okay, so everything that's basic is pretty standard. She has a built-in 50% attack already. Okay. That's entering full burst already. So that's just built in. When gaining a buff that increases sustained damage, affects self, charge speed is lowered by 50%. Okay. Removes recommended taste. So lingering taste is when she's getting sustained damage. Recommended taste is when she's getting distributed damage. So you can't really have both. However, okay, both of them is charge speed reduced by 50%. If it's charge speed reduced by 50%, then does that mean it's encouraging fast charging then? Let me see though. What are her full charge attacks? Damage taken. Okay, so skill 2 wants her to full charge though. Okay, so there's damage taken. After taste, sustained damage 455%, but then the charge speed is lowered down. The charge time is 1 second, so from 1 second it becomes 2 seconds. Then, when you are in recommended taste, she deals. Okay, so there's distributed damage when she's in recommended taste. Okay, I see. Wait. Okay, so she will, if she gets a sustained damage, then she will do sustained damage, which is this one. So it's more support-ish E. But then full charge, 3 full charge attack, 5 seconds. If it's 50% reduced charge speed. Actually, how would that work if you have 0? Does it go negative, or it's just the buff? That's one thing I kind of want to know. It's just, is this a 50% reduction of whatever charge speed buffs you have? Or is it like just straight up 50% that it will make the charge time essentially 2 seconds? That's, But this does open up for sustained damage set. I wonder if Siren is gonna be a sustained damage, because there's definitely 2 things for water right now. Well, 3, I would say. Stacking, distributed damage, and I guess Viper has sustained damage. So kind of like, you know, their archetypes right now. You know how Electric is a little bit more HP oriented. Iron and Fire has some pierce in them. Okay. When hitting target, so if she's getting sustained damage, then she's still DPS, but she can be a bit more on the support side. Buff, which it's pretty interesting. What it might be a teaser for future buffers. Summer Rosanna, I don't know about Summer Rosanna. Her numbers are kind of low. It's not enough to like say like replace prioritization over like Grave or Mari. Although the thing is like Mari is gonna be in a different team. But like not on Grave, for example, right? Grave is just so good for energy like burst rotations. Her Sirius doesn't look that bad, which makes me wonder what this charge speed reduced by 50% does. Because, okay, you guys have to realize how charge speed buffs work and charge time. It's like kind of funky, but charge speed. So if you have charge speed is reduction to the charge time, right? So think about this for a hot second. Okay, technically if you think about it, 100% charge speed should technically mean that you're twice as fast on charging, which means that the charge time is technically 0.5 seconds. However, that's not how Nikke works, right? 100% charge speed is basically at the first frame you get you basically it's not 0 seconds, it's like 0.001 seconds, right? Like it's maxed out. So it's not, so by saying that you're reducing charge speed by 50%, you think about it in a different way. It's gonna go from 1 second to 1.5 seconds instead. Because it's technically like charge time reduction. So what charge speed is like charge time reduction. So which makes me wonder, right here, if we go under negative 50%, that doesn't mean that we are losing that we're twice as slow, right? Because otherwise a 50% charge speed on us means that because otherwise like that 100% charge speed it's not like the 0.1 seconds. So by this, I think what it means is it's I think it's gonna be 1.5 seconds instead of 2 seconds full charge, which is like Alice if you think about it to a certain degree. And I probably would have to double check this with Alters because he has been the one that's been looking into charge speed a lot, and he's been identifying how charge speed works because that's how he has been min-maxing Scarlet Black Shadow. Okay. But okay, so skill 2 is basically her personal damage. And it feels like they want her to be in the maids because she does have distributed damage whenever she's full charging consistently. And then when she's bursting, okay, she gets more attack damage. When in Lingering Taste is the distributed or the sustained damage. Okay. And then, okay, she gets more attack. So she gets more attack damage and attack. So she would end up, since assuming that we put her in the maids, for example, she would end up with 100% attack damage and 100% attack. You know, they made this number really huge. I think Trony got robbed. I think Trony got robbed. Because, like, you know, when they realized, like, that even, like, you still fast charge, and same with, like, Ein, like, the optimal people are still playing Ein fast charging. Their kit got gimped because of, yeah, because of that. But and then so now they make the numbers ridiculously like high. Let's look at Trony's number, right? Well, she's buffing her distributed damage, which is this one. The cumulative damage is up to 156 1.5k of their attack, but you have to like. You have to like charge it up. It's like it's stupid. And then Ein is charge damage, but then people just like end up fast charging still. So basically like half of her kit is not even really used by that. If you think about it and make her skill actually useful, she would perform better than Ein. You think about it. She would have more buffs because like she has more consistent attack damage and attack. Another thing is, yeah, this is attack damage and distributed damage. I think she would actually really perform with maids. This is actually pretty good. Because this does have like pretty good synergy with maids. Considering that the maids don't really have a lot of attack damage buff. Also, their maids are distributed damage rather than attack damage. This, yeah, right here. Maybe they're like, you know what? You guys keep using SBS. Fast charging, shake my head. Here, put Bready in. Yeah, so the only attack damage coming from the maid is when mass burst, but it's only like 15%, right? So this actually makes her pretty good. Definitely gonna be relevant for, yeah, I think it's gonna be relevant for, especially for Water Soloid at the very least, but I'm kind of curious on neutral. Yeah, the sustained damage should be good here. Sorry. Distributed damage that she's doing should be good here. Will be the other B3 that made. I wonder if. Well, Alice would provide. Alice would provide only 17% charge speed. I don't know if they're gonna odd this out. It might be both B-Scar and her instead. And so you would remove Alice. Mana, I don't think mana is that necessary. I don't think we should be really worried with this charge speed reduction too much. Her core is gonna be this one. She has to receive distributed damage buff. What about her burst buff with sustained multiplier? 300%. So it just makes... So when they say this increased by 300%, I'm almost positive. So it's the aftertaste effect, which is this one, the 455%. It's not times 3. I believe whenever they do this kind of thing, it goes basically from 455 to 755. I'm like 90% positive. Yeah, it's that it's gonna be additive. Elegant Bready team. You know, I'm actually curious on that because like you could have like Alice as a buffer and you have SBS and Bready as your B3 DPS. That's what I'm actually wondering, because you can have basically 2 relevant distributed damage, and we're talking about where the distributed damage is majority of their damage. So you can actually do this. Behold. So you can actually do with Elig, and then you have SBS, and then Alice ends like a buffer, because she would buff both SBS and Bready, and Bready should be getting the buff because she has 50% attack. What if Alice steals the buff? Well, that means that you need to wail more, because like Bready should have 50% attack, right? By default whenever entering full burst, and then if Alice ends up stealing the buff, that means she has more attack than your SBS. So you gotta wail more, sir. Do better. But I mean, when SBS is bursting, she would at least get the buff. It's more about like when SBS is not bursting, the question is, would she get the buff? Which is just a minor tiny bonus damage. The survivability is low. The thing is, like, that's always been just the theoreticals. I mean, yeah, I mean, okay, so if it doesn't survive, then we put her in the maids because we need the healer. Oh, we need the healer? Okay, let's put her in the maids. Problem solved, right? So I mean, it's more about entertaining than the possibility of a team comp. Because like the thing is, one of the things that the issue with Elig was the distributed there hasn't really been a good distributed damage unit. And now obviously not everyone's gonna be spending on this resource, but you know, maybe there's some elegant joyers here, because her amount is actually it's only 39%. What do you think about this? I don't know about it, actually. It's only 39%. I actually think that the maids would do better. Yeah. Unless somehow the enemy has high defense, where this defense down actually makes sense. Yeah, I think the maids are actually gonna be number better. Regarding this, I wonder how much she's gonna get debuff on this charge speed if it's not leveled up. Because otherwise, yeah, maybe you don't need the skill. I guess it depends on the scaling also, how much scaling it is. Or maybe you can get away with not investing on skill 1 as much. The skill 2 seems like more of her damage though. This is where her multipliers are and skill bonuses. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this charge speed reduction is always 50%, and if this attack doesn't have like a lot of scaling, then maybe you can get away with just like level 7. If level 7 is like 40%, I think it's okay. Yeah, because you're getting 10% attack, which is like 1 overload line. And for people that are like starving on resources, maybe you can get away with that, assuming that this charge speed is consistently negative, 50% reduction. This one is where she has buff and she has damage, so the skill 2 is gonna be a lot more favor. And then burst skill depends on how much scaling it is, whether it's gonna be more important or not. Yeah. Yeah. 4 lines of charge speed. You know what? That should be okay. And the reason why is because if we do put her with the maids do provide essentially infinite ammo. So the charge ammo is actually not important. So it could be 4 attack, 4 L, 4 charge speed. Yeah. But the thing is, like, I don't know how this charge speed reduction is gonna work out, because it's gonna go negative. Actually, wait, who has a charge speed reduction? A2? Alice? No, Alice is just slow. This is charge speed increase. So the thing is, like, charge speed is better the more charge speed you have. So that means that the less charge speed you have, charge speed isn't as good. Does that make sense? Or if that makes sense. Yeah, at first saying the 0 charge time is better, but the thing is, like, yeah, again, this one or something good is better. Okay, no, okay. Let me explain what. Because, okay, take a look at whenever you're doing 100 damage. Let's start with that. Okay. And you have 1 second of charge speed, right? or sorry, one charge time, right? And you're doing 100 damage with you're doing at 0% charge speed. Now we know that if you have 50% charge speed, it's actually just 0.5 charge time, right? I mean, because of how, like, it's technically actually charge reduction. It's not, because yeah, so it's actually 0.5 charge time that you were doing. So what this means is you're doing 100 DPS, right, for this. But if you have 50% charge speed, then you're doing 200 DPS, because you're doing 100 damage and multiplied by or you do 0.5, because there's like you can do two attacks, right? Actually, it's a little bit more nuanced to that, because you gotta account for cover in, cover out, and cover in, cover out takes extra. But I'm just trying to simplify. So there's like a hard line on it, or there's a hard, like, fixed time because of the cover in, cover out. But I'm just removing the cover in, cover out for the sake of simplification, right? So when you have 50% charge speed, you have you're doing this, right? You're doing 0.5 or 200 DPS. But the thing is, like, when you have, say, 75% charge speed, your charge time is actually 0.25 charge time, right? And so with 100 damage per shot that you're doing, you do this, and it's actually 400 DPS. So as you can see here, the first 50% charge speed only got our DPS from 100 to 200, but then the next 25% after that was actually even it went from 200 to 400, right? So what I'm saying here is basically the more charge speed you have is you do more DPS because of, like, how it kind of works now, which is why I'm kind of curious what happens if we have negative 50% charge speed, right? Because a negative 50% charge speed might just mean 1.5 charge time. Because of, again, it could be that, I'm debating between that or 2 charge time, but I'm almost positive it will be on the 1.5 charge time. So what that means is, so we're doing 100 damage, right? Divided by 1.5, so our DPS is, now obviously there's like other multipliers and stuff, but let's just, for the sake of simplification here, what's that, 100 divided by 1.5 is 66.67 DPS. Now here's the thing, right? Since we are starting at negative 50% charge speed, right? Oh, so what if we end up getting just 20% charge speed from overloads? Let's just go with that. So if we end up going that, then it would be negative 50% plus 20% from overloads, right? And it will go with there. So now you're going at got my calculator in. So now, like, it would be negative 30% actually, right? So negative 30% charge speed. Now the question is it, I'm gonna go under the assumption of 1.5 again, just in case, right? So if it's negative 30%, now if we're sitting at negative 30%, all right. So what's the charge time on that, chat, if it's negative 30%? 1.3. So we go 100 damage divided by 1.3. Yeah. And we go 76.92 DPS. So let's just go running off here, right? Basically, so we gained 20 with a lot of, if we have a lot of charge speed, let's say we start off with like 50% and you got 20% or 25%, you're doubling your damage. But then since we're starting at negative 50% and we got like 20%, 25%, we're just going from 66 to 76, which is like just 15% damage. So you get what I'm saying here? Basically is the charge speed at that point gonna be worth if we're only getting marginal charge time increase? Can you calculate Alice? So Alice charge speed is 11.67 and she is sitting at 1 charge time, which means that it's a 1.5. So Alice buff is gonna be 17.505% charge speed. So that's what Alice charge speed is gonna be. So if we calculate this from OL's and Alice charge speed, what are we sitting at here? Negative 50 plus 20 plus 17.5. That's at negative 12.5. And so what's the charge time on this? If it's negative 12.5. Yo, Ultrazio, thanks for that tier 3. Chat, come on. Okay. So we go 100 damage divided by 1.125.
Oh no, he's trying to calc how much charge speed affects things Pepe W.
Yeah. So in case you guys didn't know, Ultras, Ultras has been breaking down charge speed, how charge speed works, and it is somewhat still frame dependent. And also there's some hidden factors on charge speed, actually, which actually might change this up a little bit. And also because of how overloads work, for example, just all tier 15s is not really the optimal, not necessarily the most optimal build, actually. There's some roundings happening. There's some frame dependent related things, and there's some stupid under the hood rounding is on how charge speed works. I think tomorrow's gonna be good. It's not gonna be easy. Let's just start off with that too. We'll see. But I'll probably have to talk with Ultras also how this one is, because this one is it's a reduced by 50%, and yeah. Is it her weapon AR? No, it's a sniper rifle. Can help, but not tonight. Well, it doesn't have to be tonight. I mean, she's not out tomorrow, tonight. Her kit is only her kit right now. I think her damage compares to Helm Ludmilla. I think she's definitely gonna be good with the proper supports because of the distributed damage and the maids. So if I think, yeah, definitely gonna be really good with the maids. The distributed damage is gonna be core for her damage. The issue with the sustained damage is the buffs from sustained damage isn't as good, but the maids have good distributed damage. And the thing is, like, she has her own attack damage. They're different multipliers, or at least like I read. Haven't fully tested yet, but distributed damage and attack damage are different multipliers. Let's see what Ultra said. Predict that 0 external CS buffs or oils. She can do 64,284,000 or 64,284% of her attack every time she bursts with the maids. 60. Wait, is this? Am I reading this correctly? What do you mean 64,000 of her attack every time she bursts with maids? What the fuck? Oh, you're counting also just like how many times she attacks also. Yeah, six full charge with like all the multipliers and multiplied then things. 64,000? That's crazy. You have to keep in mind that that's counting like the basic her attacks, right? Because other units are, for example, let's say like Cinderella or Quincy, they're doing their basic attack also, which is not just the actual multiplier. The 64,000 is included the basic attacks and stuff. But it's 64,000 attack damage. Yeah, basically imagine like that whole 10 seconds she's doing 64,000 total. That's including the basic attacks and stuff. Because I mean, if you add also like say the other characters, like Cinderella has like what so if you add like Cinderella, she technically has, while she's attacking, so she has like what 8,000 burst, but then you include also this one that's 130% every time she's hitting the target, and how many times does she attack? That's like 30 times I think in a full burst, so that's 30 times 136 already. So that's like 9,000, and then you add her basic attacks also. So there's like, so technically Cinderella, even though it's like 8,000 on this burst skill, there's like additional 9,000, 10,000 from this other skill and her basic attacks also. Give me 1 second, chat. I need to BRB. You guys talk ahead for a little bit, because the kit came out and I'm like, okay, let's go live. But I had to stop something for a little bit. Let me be right back. Go enjoy, do whatever. 1 second, chat. Actually, let me see if I can have this. We haven't done this in like a while. Alright, let me be right back. You guys enjoy duking it out. Be right back. Be right back.
先輩、おはようございます。
Ah. Let's see. 57,000 with or without without crits or charge speed factor. But Altras, I'm correct here that the negative 50% is gonna make it just 1.5 charge time, right? Not 2. Yeah, okay. Pog chat, I know my Nikke. Easy employee, Damon. This unit doesn't buff any Scarlet. Oh, it does? Look, if you give her sustained damage, she provides damage taken increase, which technically indirectly buffs Scarlet. Wow. I wonder what they do this, cause like actually, you know what doesn't work or what doesn't make sense is, you know, I was thinking that she would be okay with being damage taken increase instead. Or sorry, not damage taken increase. Yeah, with the sustained damage. But then, I thought about Viper, and she's re-enter burst stage 2. So it's actually not gonna work. I was thinking, oh, what if we make her off burst? Because she is technically doing less damage. Or actually, wait. No. Wait. No, she could do more damage, actually. No. I wonder. I don't know if that's gonna make regular Rosanna relevant. Or not regular, Summer Rosanna relevant. It's not enough, I feel. Let me check. Yeah. This by the way, this is like one of the like worst things. This is damage to parts and sustained damage are like two different things. Ugh. Mana CS thing affects Bready? Yeah. Which is gonna be 0.3. And actually that's good, actually that's good, huh? Yeah, it's actually a significant amount. Oh wait, it's not 0.2, 0.18. Oh, okay. So chat, this is okay. This is what Ultras gave me. This is for your reference. Are you guys ready? So she's doing 57,000% to 69% damage when she's bursting, but SBS is doing 127,000. Is that with or without Alice? I don't know. How does is this with Alice? That's with Alice? Okay. So how much, what's the percentage of SBS if you don't have Alice? Because then, like, now the question is, can we use SBS and her? Like, is that gonna be the theme, for example? Altus is like, I'm about to sleep. Get the fuck, stop asking me this shit. Getting ready for sleep. No, the 57 is without CS buff, but this 100 was with Alice buff. But I already mentioned to you, right? The Alice buff is not gonna make a lot of difference. Keep in mind, like, SBS is affected heavily by Alice buff. Meanwhile, Bready is not going to be affected by Alice buff. Okay, they're here, chat. Chill. We got the numbers. There. So she's doing this is during burst, right? So, okay, keep in mind, this is during burst. This is the percentage of damage during burst. Cause like, hey, what if Bready's doing more damage off burst, right? Surely, right? Crit gaming, yeah, because I think like with the CS reduction, I think we would build her crit instead. We could build her crit instead if she's gonna be tied down to the maids. Yeah. Because keep in mind, crit distributed damage also doesn't get affected by like core damage and stuff. So crit damage is actually a bit more better. So bread meta. Well, he didn't calculate how much percentage off burst she's doing. Because this is during burst. Although to be fair, majority of Scarlet's damage is during burst. But because Bready, unlike Scarlet, Bready doesn't really have. I feel like she doesn't have high scaling from her burst in the same regards. Or by scaling, I mean like, well, she's getting mainly the attack damage and attack, right? But then you add that with the other supports, it gets diluted. So basically what I'm saying is, like, depending on the team actually no, if you put her with maids, no, actually wait, fuck. The attack damage is actually more relevant with maids. Although the attack maybe not as much. Oh shit, I don't know then. Time to start doing the math, chat. Why do I have to do the math when we can literally figure it out tomorrow once she's out? Oh wait, because we don't have resources, right? Alters, you should share the Excel sheet that you have so I can tweak the numbers. You have like 7 accounts to choose from to test. Yeah. What's that? You need resources? Fuck. I have no resources. Oh my god. Champion Arena's out and I got no freaking rocks. Stupid ass. Who did I waste my rocks on, chat? I forgot who I wasted my rocks on. Asuka? This fucking bitch. I swear it's always fucking this stupid ass bitch. I'm not ready for Champion Arena. Dude, even my Noah's not. Oh god, it's not fully overload. My Jackal ain't overloaded either. Like, I'm freaking cooked. I am so cooked on Champion Arena. Oh my god. Noise, no, not even that, no. I am 100% cooked. I'm not gonna vote for myself, okay? I'm voting against myself. I see me. I'm gonna use my bet out of me. Our boys, get it ready. Anybody that goes into mine, we vote. Everybody, eat free wins. Free wins. You see Sky JLV, you vote on the opponent. It's so fucking easy, dude. How many team is Champion Arena? They said 5. Dude, there's no way I'm gonna spend resources on Champion Arena. Lock 400 synchro. I don't know. Someone in chat said it was 400 synchro. But I don't know. I'm gonna use all my PvE units. Outwhale people. Me qualifying for Champion Arena is easy, but me winning any fight in Champion Arena is gonna be lol. It's gonna be hilarious. Yeah, dude. Okay, like my Romani is like no dupes. Trina, no dupes. Like any PvP unit, I'm cooked. Go all in on Kiripo betting. Yeah, and then I'm gonna DM him and I'm gonna ask him if he's gonna rig it. So Kiripo's ready. He has SR15, all the PvP units. You guys are cooked. Even if it's level sync, he got the core 7 SR15s. Yeah, y'all cooked. SR15 Quantum. He has level 15 Quantum, I think. I don't know what he has actually, but he probably does. All right, you got 3 total. Yeah. Dude, I don't have PvP. I don't even have gear equipped. I am cooked. It's not even just the rocks that I'm missing. Food. Gear food. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna cheer for the sidelines. Who has level 15 quantum? Do I like Bready? Oh. Yes. I like her design. Let me check after this. Let me check cheeks. I think I do have resources for at least like level 7, and cheeks has at least invested on the maids to like level 7. We can test it. And to be fair, I have been investing on water units on cheeks, so might as well commit to it. Maintain 4 accounts. I'm maintaining 6 accounts right now. Are we gonna use Bready on neutral? Probably not. If SBS still deals more damage on neutral. Although there might be a chance of Bready SBS, but then, I mean, I guess if you're going with that, well, might as well just use Alice at that point. If you're going neutral. I could see Bready SBS on the main team. But on neutral, I don't know. I doubt it. So you guys think they will put out a non-limited unit or non-pilgrim unit that's actually like pilgrim level DPS? Last day you aren't buying out the shop? I just converted to the credits. I'll let it become credits. She got pretty popular. Yeah, but then they probably had her number already though. By the time they realized that she's popular, it was too late, chat. They cucked everyone who didn't pull for maids. Yeah, not a lot of people have the luxury for building maids right now. And I probably would advise against it if like here's the thing. Yeah, we are gonna see maids, and especially for neutral, as long as as long as Scarlet is still relevant, the maids are gonna be there. And Scarlet is gonna go with the maids. So until Scarlet stops being relevant, the maids are gonna be used. The thing is, yeah, we are gonna see the maids in the foreseeable future for solar raids. Not necessarily Bready, although that's something we could check, like Bready versus Alice. It's kind of hard to compare it because like a lot of people's Alice is relatively invested. We're ready for Champion Arena. Fuck yeah, dude. So ready. I'm like number 1 in my SP arena, dude. So ready. I'm not. Holy shit. Oh. I have like 0 investments on PvP. Our Champion Arena team is gonna be the same for SP. No, because if they're gonna make you use 5 teams, probably not. You have to spread your units out if you're gonna have to do 5 teams. Just like how our rookie arena meta is slightly different than SP, right? And because you have to split out the units, same thing. But then now you add more. Good luck. People are probably gonna try to make like some staple ones, like, you know, a fast Scarlet Burst, some Noah tank, probably a like a Moran team. Bay might see some actual thing, actually. We could see Bay actually being used. Because like Bay, people have been saying like, oh, Bay has been a what's that called? Bay was a budget Noah, but then like, okay, now that we're building 5 teams, then okay, we're gonna see that. There's also
先輩
Query.
おはようございます
Yeah, a lot of people, in case you guys didn't know, Query was, when she was out, a lot of people were like using her on SB Arena. Yeah, there's like salt teams. It's gonna have a different meta. And depending on how they plan on doing it, like for example, you have to set the teams up ahead of time. We could like figure out like if there's gonna be rigging involved. Lower invested teams get straight diff. Yeah, and I mean they did say that there's gonna be synchro. So if it's synchro, then PvP teams are still gonna win actually. If it's synchro, if it's level sync, the PvP teams are still gonna win than like even say whales. Yeah. Did they? I don't know. Someone in chat said, so I'm just gonna going off that. Catch dev don't lie, right? You guys don't lie. I went to buy some cards today. Well, not card. Someone posted things at the Discord of like my local card shop. They were selling these cards. These are Hololive OCG cards. These were some promo cards. It's not Loli. It's Mio. That's both Mio. From some game. It's the Hololive OCG. The trading card game. Hololive trading card game. And they had the expo, the Super Expo 2025. I didn't go, but they were giving out some cards. So I bought it from this guy. The arts are nice. I think it's like I don't even know how to play the game. From what I have heard, well, and I guess I did read it a little bit. But it's a mix of Pokemon and One Piece. From what I don't know how One Piece plays, but Pokemon is like it has the evolution and like energy cards, and then I think One Piece because it had like the leaders. Do you think that anyone collects TCG of anything or plays the respective game? Majority of the collectors actually don't play the game. I feel like they're two different. There's definitely a lot that plays, but I think like the ones that play and the ones that collect. I mean, there's overlap, sure, but I think there's a bigger portion that doesn't overlap. Yeah, it's either like people play or people collect. Usually not the other. Although the thing is like people that play ends up doing some collection too, but it's not like it's not like crazy collection though. I'd imagine they just collect if they end up like locking out, but they don't like they don't like buy. I doubt that they would buy, not that I doubt, but there's a pretty high chance that they don't buy like singles or something or trade for collections. I know a lot of collectors only buy they're too busy to play the game. Yeah, that's what I do. that's what I do. I have problem. Oh, I should tell it right now, chat. So I did pre-order like a master case of the Nikke Weish Wars. If I have a lot of like excess cards that are like hit cards, maybe we could do some giveaways. I wanna at least, what the? So I did buy 2 cases of this. Anyways, so I bought 2 cases of these. So we're gonna be opening it. My goal is to at least have one play set that I'm gonna keep in the binder. And then I want at least like one playset for myself to play. Yeah, so I have one that's gonna be on the collection, and then one that I'm gonna play, and then any excess cards that's like, you know, hit like SRs and stuff, we could give away. At this price, no. So I bought it when it was closer to 1K. So it's from the same place actually. So I actually bought it when it was 1K at this, and now they price hike to 1.5. But yeah, so we will do some giveaway for any excess. And I'm pretty sure there'll be some excess. Because I think you almost get all the SRs with one box. So there's definitely gonna be extra SRs. The double Rs and Rs, there's definitely gonna be a lot. Anyways, so we will do that once it releases, and that's like next month. Yeah, it actually, wow, it's so soon. What the heck happened to 2025? It's almost April. What the hell? The first quarter is already done. What the fuck? I don't even know what happened to. I don't know. We are gonna do an account review today, so yeah. I see Crider here. We did schedule an account review today. What was I gonna do? Oh, let me log in on Cheeks. Oh, I was gonna check something on Cheeks chat. What was I gonna check on Cheeks? Resources. Okay. Okay, I have rocks. Okay, I have skill books. Wait, I don't have regular Oh my god. I don't have regular skills. Wait, I do have regular skills, never mind. Save, boys. We're saved. Okay, we have enough skills and rockas for Cheeks, so we're gonna pull her. I do have a good collection of water that's like invested. So by like sevens basically, which is kind of like, you know, the like their bare minimum investments, so we can use that to compare. Okay. I bought out the shop already. We Gucci. Oh, I was gonna pop some boxes on Cheeks, but the thing is, like, I was gonna do that after pushing story campaign, but might as well wait for the patch because we have skip on normal. I'm on chapter 32 on Cheeks, adorable. Yeah. 800k to 400k. Okay. Wait, what 100? How many? What's the recommended CP for normal? I'm too lazy. It's freaking out. You guys expect me to do min-max this? I got no time for that. $500k. Okay. Yeah, I'll just push it then after yeah. Yep. After I do it daily, so Cheeks Crider will be doing your account review. Get ready all whatever you should be readying. You gotta do Gunsmoke? Yeah, I'll do Gunsmoke after the review. Or should I do my Gunsmoke kit first? So we don't cut off and rush. I mean, the thing is, like, Gunsmoke kit takes like an hour. Well, between 30 minutes to an hour. Depends how much I streamline my hits. Mabinogi Mobile? Can we play it on PC? You know how it is. We play mobile games on PC nowadays. On Steam? No way, really? What's the point of making Mabinogi Mobile when there's freaking Mabinogi on... There is Mabinogi already on Steam. So what's the point? Where? I don't see... No, I don't see the mobile. 8.6k hours. You reviewed this game on May 30, 2013. I mean, it's an okay game. 7,952 hours at review time. Yeah, it's okay, chat. After 8,000 hours in. Oh, I got 1 + 1. Wait, what's this image? There's a trailer? Oh wait, there's a trailer? Which one?
No one can come to our kitchen unless they are invited. I found something that looks delicious. Bon Bouche, you look as scrumptious as ever. May I have a bite later?
Wait. Group 1, Group 2, Group 3, Group 4, Group 5, Group 6, 7, 8. Promotion tournament. Time to rig it, boys. I wonder how the PvP system works then. Is it like... I would imagine they would set up their teams ahead of time. I don't know, is it... They said it's live, right? It was supposed to be live. But... Can't you just like set up your teams ahead of time maybe? And then just like let it play? Or something?
I want you to feed me the next item on the menu, Bon Bouche.
You know, this character, she reminds me of. There was that. Was it Alice Fiction? There was definitely a character. Why does she look familiar? Vapley? No, 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 no. This lowly girl. Um, there was a gotcha. And dude, you can tell me it's a gotcha game. Was it? It's not Alice Fiction, right? No, it wasn't Alice Fiction. It's a Clay. No, I mean yes, but not Clay. There's it's a character. It's a banner character of one of the gotchas. Oh god, it's one of the shitty gotchas. That's why. That's why it's like it's so not memorable. Uh, oh, I think the character is Alice though. The character's name is Alice. So I hold up. So damn it. That's not that's not it. Fuck. I'm trying to remember. Was it? No, it's not He Gun. God, why can't I? Gun Girl? No, it's not Gun Girl. Oh, did Arthur Gear have it? I guess no. But why is it they're all lolies? What the fuck? PGR. Wait. No, it's not PGR. I can't remember. But the thing is, like, they all look the same. It was one of the games I played. I think. Oh, hold up, let me see. I actually don't know. No, it's not Arthur Gear, because... Where is it? God. Did Brydwin have it? A blonde loli? Whatever. I'll probably I'll remember it later. Jesus. A Alice from Age of Ishtaria. Although I haven't heard of that. That's not it, no. But it's a 2D game. I don't remember, but like I can't. I will remember off stream. Yeah, I'll probably do. You can see the PvP reward at 0.46. Huh? What frame is that? Yo, that frame. Is that the reward? There's one on Helm also. This one. What's that? Behemoth? What's that, Behemoth? Oh yeah, it did kind of look. Yeah, it is Behemoth. Grim Light? Oh, that might be it. I think. Was it? No. Why does it look different? I don't think it was. No, I don't know. It was a loli too. I swear there was a gacha that like looked very similar to the girl, to this. Where was it?
Feed me the next.
This one. Or whatever. Yeah, they did show the frame already. How were the other gachas I played? There's so many. I did write down. It's not even all of these. I don't think it was Aether Gazer. Oh yeah, I that's it. Played way more. Maybe Toho? No. He was a front banner character, but I didn't. I can't remember. They were kind of shitty game though, so that's. I played way too much trash gachas. Actually, there's a character we're comparing to. It's what's her name, chat? Crust? Yeah, Crust. I would probably see it here. It's not Alchemy Stars. No, Hagen looks different. Alice Fiction already looks different. Grimlock look different. I played Raid Shadow Legends. Wow. That. I don't see it. I can't find it. Whatever, Joe. I'll remember it. Probably one of these. Maybe the closest one was the artery gear one. With yeah. The only thing I could think of is that one, but I feel like there were more. Sponsored or no? The Raid Shadow Legends, that was the only I sponsored one. The time I streamed it was the sponsored section. I didn't play it after that. Me playing bruh. Yeah, I think they would just go for like border rewards for champion arena. That's what I can see. Is Bready strong? I think she would just have the damage of a regular standard character, not like limited slash pilgrim tier. He's just gonna be tied to the maids. Well, right now, kind of tied to the maids. I think what's restricting is the 1.5 second shots. Would she do more than Helm? they would be in different teams though. So like you put Helm and Crown and you put her in in the maids team. So you like there's gonna be not a direct comparison between them, because like if you put Helm in the maids team they will underperform, but then if you put her in the and if you put Bready on the Crown team she would underperform. Yeah, so even so like putting them on the different teams is kind of gonna end either one. If Siren's distributed damage, then we could see Bready use more. If Siren ends up being distributed damage, well, it depends, because like sometimes like, I mean, okay, put it to perspective, right? Wind Asuka does pretty good damage, and she performs really well with Ray, but then the Wind single team combo is for more people it's actually Asuka and SBS rather than Asuka and Ray. Although technically Asuka and Ray would do more damage, but the thing is like not a lot of people's Ray is a lot more invested, and the difference between the Ray Asuka versus Asuka and SBS is not as big comparatively, right? Like in terms of total damage. So if we go by that logic, then it would be SBS and Siren, right? So on that would be combined then, rather than Bready and Siren, if that makes sense. I think that they're gonna make the half anniversary support though. Crown was support. Dorothy is essentially support, although slightly sub DPS, right? But realistically support. I think they might just make her support. Yeah, because then they put the anniversary with like DPSs. Well, we got Red Hood, and then technically Cinderella is DPS, but then Grave wasn't. But then it feels like Grave was attached to Cinderella, not like and Cinderella was the first design that they did, right? So I think we go by that logic. I think they're gonna do half anniversaries to be more supportive Pilgrim, and anniversary to be more DPS. Grave was overshadowed by Cinderella. Yeah, definitely. Grave is still hella good though, right? Like she's still team 2. But there are definitely times where she cannot really fit team 2. Like last solo raid, for example. The team 2 was the fire, the team 2 was the maids. Yeah, team 2 was the maids. Team 1 was the crown, or vice versa. But yeah, sorry, sorry. Yeah. Are they gonna rerun Crown? Probably not. They didn't rerun Dorothy. They didn't rerun Red Hood. They didn't rerun Dorothy. I think the only ones that they're gonna rerun in terms of Pilgrim would be the New Year one. Okay, let's use our Gunsmoke hits, and then after that we'll do that kind of review. Oh my god, I didn't end up having time for Tribe 9. I mean, let's do my daily. Alright, so you guys see also what's happening, or what we're doing. There's no Pilgrim tier water. That's the funny thing, huh? We've been having a lot of there's a lot. Water might be one of the first ones that would just have a complete set, like a full teams, but still no meta DPS. Yeah, we will be reviewing a JP account. B3 water shotgun, we do need that, no? If we got a B3 water shotgun, it's Jover. Shotgun is definitely gonna be one of the most recommended one. The issue with Neve is her kit doesn't really enable her So I mean, she's like, imagine guilty, right? And let's think about like that. Also, guilty versus like Drake, for example. And Drake was performing in the similar because of her utility also. So you have to think about it in a sense that because she has to replace like Drake, right? So she has to outperform Drake at the very least right now, if we're still gonna be using bunnies, that is. Don't you guys love Solar Raid hits with Dove RNG? I love me RNG. I mean, it's pretty comfy. Oh. My brother picked up my mom on the airport, and they're there. She went to Philippines and Japan. There might be some puzzle lubongs, boys. Some puzzle lubongs from Japan. Yeah, I'm looking forward for the puzzle lubong from Japan, not from Philippines. Who cares about the puzzle lubong from Philippines, right? My dog's barking. He hasn't seen my mom in like 3 weeks. I wonder how did they handle Hansel and Gretel? I have been wanting a 2-in-1 character. Other gacha games do that, like Grand Blue Fantasy had done that. Does FGO has that? I think I don't remember. 2-in-1 characters are awesome. So like, it could be something like Bready's too. Bready could have been a 2-in-1 character kit. But maybe like, for example, every full burst that they use their burst, and then every full burst that they don't use their burst, it's like Hansel's one, Gretel's one. Wouldn't that be awesome? Like basically an alternating character. I don't know, like, dude, I always think those characters are cool. They should do more of those. What Rem and Ram could have been, right? Yeah, they definitely could have done that. Oh yeah. Wait, nobody's challenging. Where's my hints? Look at chat. I got 4 times defense success. They couldn't beat my defense. So good. Klukai meta. But the thing is, here's the thing. They use their own Klukai too. Everybody had Klukai. Can't blame me. Challenge, let me show you guys how it's done. Okay, look at this dude. Okay, look at this try hard. Look at this guy. Okay, buddy. Just gotta target their clue. What are you doing? Oh my. He's just prolonging it. There's 120 FPS on Tribe 9? I mean, if it's not in the settings, how else would it be? Alright, let's do our gun smoke hits. What the hell? I ran 7, right? Huh? What the heck? Oh my god, it's level 1! What? I don't even know why. What the hell was that? Oh my god. How was it on level 1? That did not make any sense. You fuck this guy. He has 4 real teams. I'm gonna fuck this guy up. Watch. Yeah. Let's see how you do. He trying to put some try-hard team. All right. Let's do this. Oh. What's a team? Ignored ammo, medium penetration. So I guess this is where the fire team, we use QJ team. Okay, I can use eyes, and then I'll use this one then. This team with the Papasha team, I guess. Where's Papasha? I'm blind. Oh. Okay, I use little firepower with these. I use chain ice edge with the ice seam. Should I use Tololo is the question. I want to do things differently. I'm thinking if I'm gonna use the same team I used last last rotation. I'll use yesterday's team. I'm just thinking which buffs. Okay. I'll use yesterday's team because I'm kind of too lazy. Set things up. I don't know why it gets cut off. Huh? Hmm? Yeah. It was a weird order, but missed the build. It wasn't enough somehow. Is Bready strong? You know what I forgot? I think I'm gonna keep Vepley with cover. I think I forgot to move Diane, but I'm gonna have to reset it again. On the target clue, please. Oh my god. Why did you target Diane? Ugh. That's so stupid. Did I position it wrong? Whatever. How did the number differ this time? What the heck? Huh? Wow. I managed to use skill 2 that time. So, what, that AoE reaches it? Are you kidding me? Oh, it's because of the explosion. Man, I was hoping to save it. Leave that cover. So what I was trying to do is to try to keep Vepley healthy with stability, because she's the one that's gonna tank the next AoE. Well, I'm making Clue tank first and then Vepley after. Crap, I need the cleanse here, or otherwise I'm gonna revert it back. Dang, I didn't get the cleanse. I guess I'm gonna use skill 1. Cause I don't wanna use Vepley's AoE here. Actually, would that change this? Oh, I'm not gonna run. Ooh. I'll just use skill 1. Alright. I don't like that the gun smoke takes long. Although, to be fair, I would take shorter if I'm not like resetting things, but I'm kind of learning some new things here. Setting up like these. Dang, my order has been shit. Yeah, Vepley's gonna tank later. Yeah. My turns have been out of order. I think it's because I mess up my rotation. Also, why was my Peritia doesn't have do I have the bike? I did. I'll do the AoE later. I'm gonna do this cleanse. I feel like my order's been whacking here, which is weird. It was the same team I did. Oh, he's gonna do that. So I'm not paying attention to the boss, like, you know, overused already. Ah. What does Veplay do? Her ult is damage taken increase. Yeah, that's the main thing I'm using Vepli for. Technically, she has defense down also, but with Papasha, it's not as necessary. I mean, yeah. Yeah, we can destroy the shield here. Okay, final attack here. Yeah. Kind of messed my hit up there. Yeah. Alright, next team. Is the eyes. Oh, I think I was gonna try. Wait, do I use my Papasha? With the ice or this? Let me just double check. Yeah. I think if I recall correctly, I was constantly not having single targets with QJ when I was using Ksenia here. Like I had to use Papasha and Sharky, right? So I couldn't use the Blazing Assault from Ksenia's skill. I could try. Yeah, the thing is, like, I can't use my heals at all. If I'm using QJ, it's not like... I mean, Groza does have the counter attack, so I could, like, use that. Because, like, QJ can still follow up on that, right? Basically, this is not setting my QJ up for success. Well, when I was using Ksenia. If I use Papasha here. Actually, would I use Papasha here if Major mode ignores 50% defense already? So you ignore 50% defense, and then there's like defense reduction from Clue, and then there's defense reduction from Papasha. Is it overkill? Should I use Tololo instead? I could use Tololo instead. At least like I was think if there's like a good way where I can support Clue while also doing hits on a QJ, unless I use Papasha in the ice team instead of so we have Dash, Macchiato, Suomi, and Papasha. Maybe I'll try that instead. I think Papasha I might put her in the ice team instead. Yeah. That means I would have Cheetah available. And or Ksenia. Would be nice if I use Tololo, so I can get like some double hits. Or I can use Ksenia and Tololo. Now the thing is, I have to give the other... The downside is the AR. I have to give like the Guillermo. And the thing is, like, I want to make sure that I have enough single target attacks for QJ. And really the only ones would be able to trigger that are these two, right? Or these three. But then in the turns where QJ or in the turns where yeah. Groza gives you 1. Yeah, that's true because when she counters, then QJ can follow up with Groza's counter, right? So it's like a free, it's a free QJ, and it makes it easier. Like it's a lot easier. Yeah, maybe I'll go with Groza instead of Tololo. Is Groza's skill 1 attack buff? Skill 1 is the stability reduction. The skill 2 is the buff, the defense. It's both defense and attack. I'll use Groza. Kind of saves me the hassle. Then I guess I'll use Santa Rosie's weapon because this is the... Oh. Yeah. I should follow. Kanto did say he's getting gear, no dupes. It's not a bad strat. Yeah, let me do that. Calibrate some gear nose here. Okay. All right. Yeah, this reduces the pressure of trying to make sure I have enough QG hits, and I can focus on Ksenia being able to buff the clue borrow. Rip Tololo. All right, let's see. Okay, we got the buffs. Okay, this end of turn. End of turn. Burn over burn. Konto said that he uses the ultimate from Ksenia if the boss has 65 stability. I'm trying to think if that's worth or if I should buff Clue. When healing unapplied, applies 100 buff to them. User possesses Blaze, gain confected index. By using comprehensive rescue, user gains the same buffs. It does good stability damage. Yeah, I guess I'll see if which one's worth. Maybe before I do Sharkery. Apply Fire Debuff with Sharkery. Oh, QJ already applies the Fire Debuff. My QJ gives the Overburn because my QJ is V3. Okay. Here, my QJ follows up just enough. Okay, in this. Now, which one should I do? I wonder if I should give the Blazing Assault to like QJ. Yeah, because I mean, QJ still does some damage. I wonder if Ksenia, I can just like make her constantly just provide the Blazing Assault instead. Because I can alternate between Ksenia and or QJ and Clue. And I still just have enough. Oh, actually, no, I could do this actually. Because we're gonna get an attack up next. Or yeah, okay, I'll do this. And I can do this. Maybe I needed to use Klukai first, but actually it shouldn't matter. We have QJ. Okay. Groza should have a counter that QJ will follow up. Wait, Ksenia follow up there? How many times does Groza counter? So I didn't need to use... I could have used Blazing Assault on QJ. Wait, so Groza counters a lot? Then that means I could have used the Blazing Assault on Ksenia instead. Cause like I was just worried that I didn't have enough. Yeah, whatever. No, I'm not worried about the clue reset. I was worried about the QJ stacks. But I guess I didn't need to worry about it. That's my point. I need to know how many times Goza counters. That's one. Yeah, see, and then QG follows up on it, that's why. Yeah, it was only once. I don't know why Ksenia followed up there. Yeah, that's a thing, and I saw Groza did like 3 or something. That's why I was like wondering why. Groza gets extra counter on her shelter skill. That's what I was wondering. And that's what I needed to know. Because basically I was counting how many QJ hits I could do, right? And that's what I was like trying to be wary on. Like I was trying to make sure I have enough QJ hits by the end of the turn. What up, Fluky? I can get the power up here, or I can get it the next turn. Groza can counter twice, Sharky attack. I'll do the counter. Jesus. That's all the counters. Oh, one more. There you go. Nice. Ah. There's a lot of follow-ups. So we do. Okay, we still have Blazing Assault. I'm sorry, not using her shelter skill. You need her key to use the to give the shelter skill giving attack buff. Ult. Chat, stop saying ult. This is the ult is the AoE. Wait, is it? Does it actually? No, explosive bombardment. No, it's the shelter. Shelter skill 2. Does QJ have blazing assault? Doesn't. Yeah, I'm wondering like if buffing QJ is like worth. This one we don't need to be like tanking the AoE. Okay, and we got one counter here. Cause like we're not using Papasha anyway. Okay. We're in turn 7. This one doesn't really do much. Oh well, unfortunately, I don't think we did very well. Yeah, I think like my turn order and the buffs weren't like great. And I guess like the stability timing was also kind of awkward. Has anyone killed Gildem? Yeah. Okay, I definitely did super bad. I think I should have stuck with the other team set. I didn't want to reset. I'm not like too hung up on it. It was just purely out of curiosity. Right? No, because like normally I was using like Papasha on that team, for example, but I just tried a different team this time around. I just wanted to see how how it would have done. Groza was nice. Maybe I could have used Papasha, Groza. Maybe not Ksenia. See, I was hoping that the Blazing Assault on Clue was like actually worth it, but it wasn't really. Vector, I mean, when Vector is out, sure, like you get the burn team. I just wanted to test this team out also. Okay, let's see how this team's gonna... did I select the correct buffs? I might have not.
Marami parang ano doon, snacks.
Snaps?
Ang doon sa... It's yan is for, diba?
For me, what we got from Japan? Oh my god. Oh. Look at the Pikachu. Some deadening flash. What is this? It's from the Pokemon Center. Yes, small select electric sacs on both of its cheeks. If threatened, it loses electric charges from the sacs. It has small electric sacs from on both its cheeks. If it threatened, it loses electric charges from the sacs. Time to open this. What we got? What we got? What we got? Should I open it? Should I keep it sealed? Oh, it's not sealed anymore. That's why. What is inside? Oh. Oh, it's just snacks. Thought it's like some toy or whatever. Some Pikachu cookies. Time to taste it. Some Pikachu cookies. What is that? Oh my god. How many engineers does it take to open a cookie? Ugh. 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 I'm gonna hold. Ugh. Dude! What the hell? What this side? Oh, there's an open here. Oh my god. Clearly, I'm not an engineer. There was an open thing here. A cookie. I don't know. There's like nothing in it. What the hell is this? Not even like. It's literally like cookie. So all the Pokemon related is just the wrapper. That's it. Are you? I mean, I'd eat it if I'm bored. Let me wash my hands. I mean, not bad. Oh my god. Look. Look, chat. All the snackies. Oh my god. My favorite times. No, dude, I like it whenever there's in Japan. There's like so many snacks there. Vlog. Actually, there's like a bunch. There's a bunch of Kit Kats there. Different flavors. This one's cheesecake, Mount Fuji. Oh, this one's sakura flavor. Oh man. Oh boy. Yeah, I tried the. You know what they always have and it's everywhere matcha flavored. I don't know why. I think in tourism spots, they just put matcha everything. I don't like soil flavor. Oh my god. I like matcha. Matcha's not bad. So I need cleanse. Oh, you know what? I could end up bringing in cleanse on like Japasha or something. I don't think it matters who thanks here. Let's see though the order here, because like if I end up like liking this, maybe I'll like if I end up getting able to ult with clue every single turn here, we'll see. What are we thinking about Bready? I mean, likely made steam, likely water, but probably not pilgrim tier. Did somebody say like 80% Alice? %80 Alice is not really pilgrim tier. Oh my god. No. I don't have enough follow-up. I was hoping this actually kind of funky. Yeah. I should have ran this team first because I think this was the most unless I ignore trying to counter. Actually, you know what? It's okay. Cause I was gonna drop one anyway, and if I don't drop more than twice, I think it's okay. So skill 1 or skill 2, I can't remember. I think someone said well, skill 1 did more stability. Auto? I would auto if auto was like not doing half damage of manual. Wait, I'm already at 4K? Okay, let's see. Incoming kill? I don't know. I don't think so. I think I'm running out of juice, but we'll see. Because I think I might end up like having... Ooh. I don't have a siege. Wait. Wait 1 second. I need to cleanse this. Okay. Ooh, that's not good. I needed to ult with Dush there. Because otherwise I don't have it now. Yeah, that dash ult was necessary. I don't have a follow-up here. Yeah, I needed that dash ult. But that means I don't have a dispel. That's the only awkward thing on this team. I think if I put the SMG, if I did give Suomi my SMG BP weapon, I think it would have been okay. But yeah. Yeah, no, well, I have it, I just didn't put it. But now the issue now is like I didn't have a dispel. Accident give it to her? Maybe. This actually made us run out of juice here. But if I can ult with Clue on the next turns, it's not as bad. And this is a stability destroy. I also don't have a V6 Macchiato. If I had a V6 Macchiato, I don't have to use skill 2. I always had to use skill 2. Yeah. This is not good. I might have to use basic attack on Suomi. No way. This dash, the thing is, like, it's definitely putting me in like this weird spots because I had to dispel. Having to dispel is like putting me in that weird spot. Yeah. I actually don't think I have enough for another ult. Oh wait, maybe I do, actually. Or maybe I don't. Actually, I don't. Shit. I don't. Ugh. I messed up all my hits actually. The thing is, I don't want to reset this whole run. I'm too lazy at this point. Yeah, I'll just set it. Fuck it. Yeah, two, because so normally I use Cheetah. You can speedrun. Well, no, the issue is like basically one more issue that I have is Papasha. I can't like change. I can't change the team because otherwise it would. About hitting with Papasha first so that the team have a support attack to decrease the Kukai ult CD. Huh? No, every Papasha turn has always been able to do a follow-up. I've always done the follow-ups. I don't want to reset. I don't want to reset. I'm still third. Oh wait, Akuri hasn't hit yet. So I would be fourth then. Yeah, I dropped. Oh, Akuri is doing his last hit. He has one more hit. I dropped down to fourth place. Oh. Yeah, I entered my teams today, to be fair. That's on me. Reset feels bad. Yeah. No, I was just doing more experiment today, and because I was like, I had the team already. But I just tried the different team because I was like, what if this team works? It was more of an attempt to see if that was gonna be better. Oh, why'd you change skin? Oh, right here. I don't know. I kind of like this more. Just me. This one doesn't seem that great. I don't know. This feels has more style to it. Maybe it's the hat. Like this fits the hat more than this. I don't know. Something about the jacket, I guess. This feels, I guess, not Yeah, this one has more style. I kind of like this one. Yeah, I like the original more. Oh shit, the boundary push. You got 5 days. How's the bottom is this, Yuma? It's not bad. I just wasn't feeling pushing it just yet. But I could keep pushing it. Just gotta get into that mood, you know? And sometimes you're not in that mood. Alright, Craig there. Let's do your account review. At least this time there's no interruption here. Discord. Oh god, I got a backlog of videos also. Dang. time to open these Kit Kats. Ooh, the cheesecake Mount Fiji one. YouTube vid until YouTube tomorrow. I don't know if I need to do the first impression video. Because like we already do the skill kit discussion live stream. So I don't know if I'm gonna make a separate like impressions video or well, like the skill kit impressions video. Although for YouTube I should do it, but whoa. Interesting. Oh. This kit gets interesting. There's like it turns blue, but the thing is like that's the design of it. It goes from blue to white kinda. It's supposed to be the Mount Fuji. They do fit the cheesecake taste though. All right, let's see. Okay. The Japanese account. Playing every day since created. Day one gamer. No, created that. No, not day one. So 2024. So you're year 1.5, 1 and 3 months. Free to play plus, just buy skins. Mainly towards solo raid. Coping to use minimum resources on PvP characters to stay top 6. Wish to build characters in the most economic way possible, using fewer books for the highest damage boost. Questions. Main goal. Stay at 3% in all solo raids at least. Hopefully get at least 1% consistently. My rankings are inconsistent. It shifts dramatically between different SRs. I almost Got kid kicked out of 3% in February. February was water. Managed to sneak in 1% in March. Okay, that's the wind advantage. Can you instruct my characters overload lines? Next question is next water SR. Any water units I should invest in maxing now? And list a priority of dev based on my current water units build, maybe including Bready. Skill books, is it now the best time to max all 6 pair of support skills to 10? And some skills for B1 CDR characters like Rouge and DKW. PvP dolls, I feel like I should damage improvement for dolls on SR character is not evident. Should I give more dolls for PvP rather than SR only characters? So the SR, it depends on the DPS, and then also it depends on being able to team build, that it allows you to take like riskier teams, because some of the teams are, yeah, you can survive by having just the SR dolls. Solar raid. Should it give more dolls PvP than SR? I mean, that's more just a prioritization. Because like for me, for example, I'm just giving mine to SR just because I just don't care about PvP. So it's what would you value more? One thing I guess is more like the solar raid, you can lose top 3% and wouldn't matter for you, but for PvP you only care about top 6, so it's not even champion arena. So then why would you min-max it? That's just to put it to perspective, I guess. Solar raid history and review history. What did I say last time? November 27, 2024. Brissette, Rosanna, Doro, save gems. Some books for next SR. Save dolls. Future pilgrims instead of building XL Plus. Yeah. All in one cube. Yeah. CDR skill level is fine in 7 for now. Save rock until next SR. And reset the elemental advantage DBS. Yeah, okay. That sounds about right. Sounds like some smart guy would say. Okay, level 371. Yeah, it's definitely a year. I don't know why I clicked that. I wanted to click the PvP, but then I clicked that. Okay. That challenge. Ah, crap! I can't go because of reset. Dang it. Oh, bad timing, unfortunately. Okay, let's see. So I guess like elemental water. Let's see how ready you are. Reroll easily, dude. You have Helmet is like one of the bigger DPS. This one's so freaking. I'm gonna reroll this for you. Fuck. Dude, you have like 0 elemental on this dude. She's literally tied or sometimes even stronger than Quincy right now. I'm saving for you to reroll. Oh, okay. You only had 19. So you telling me some guys like save 600 rocks. You only saved me 19 rocks? Man, what the hell is this scuff shit? These are both low values. I would probably get a reset attribute here. That's not bad. You have Ella here, you have Ella here, you have Ella here. Wow, that's actually pretty good. But no attack, but I mean for Ella is like a specialist, water specialist is not bad to just have for Ella. Not bad. Hard reset this maybe. Nice. Improvement at least. Okay, you have Ella there and crit damage, sure. No Ella here, but you do have attack and ammo. Ella ammo. You have too much ammo. Well, these are all low rolls. Not enough Ella. I feel like you can try your luck doing a temp lock here. You can do like a temp lock here and then just reroll this ammo because you have ammo here, you have ammo here. Actually, wait, what the heck? These are freaking low ass rolls on ammo. Dang. But I mean, I would still reroll it because, yeah. Ludmilla's a little less punishing on not having as much ammo. But these are, I mean, dude, you have 3 ammo, but it somehow still has less than 2 ammo line, guy. Like 36, 27, and 40. Okay, Katove. Okay, you have 2 ammo line, that's good. 987, sure. Okay, 711. Okay, he just used her for the water. It's not bad, it's fine. I can't really expect much, and then you didn't have her rolled anyway. Okay. Okay. The anchor and mass might actually end up being good for you. How much food do you have? Not a lot. That's not enough. Yeah, you're running out of food. I was gonna suggest that, but yeah. Well, yeah. Your best bet is if you wanna do it consistently, then making sure that your top neutrals are also well invested. So let me see these. Ammo LA attack. Ooh, okay. Ammo attack LA, ammo LA attack. LA ammo, ammo LA. Okay. Sure. Attack ammo, ammo LA, LA attack. So one thing that I noticed, so for example, for top tier units, I tend to make sure at least like they have 2 good lines, right? So in this your situation, for each piece, so in this situation, this one is missing for me. This one has 2 like kind of value, right? Crit risk. Actually, this is BIS. Actually, crit rate. Actually, yeah, because you do have ammo on the other ones, so that's actually BIS. So you have 2 here, you have 2 here, you have 3 here, and then you have one here, right? So that's just, so basically for this one I would aim at least like both attack and LA, right? If you somehow end up getting the ammo and whatever, then maybe you can take bigger risks on these gloves, for example, right? So you can like, so for example, somehow you end up getting ammo and LA here, or ammo and attack. Well, actually you do want the LA for sure, but let's say you get ammo LA for some reason, or you get something on the third line, right? That's nice. If you end up somehow getting ammo and LA, for example here, then this one you can take bigger risks, like locking this and then trying to roll for attack, right? Because I think like 3 ammo line is a bit too much on Cinderella. 2 is pretty good though.
ご命令を
Yo, Senor Noodles, yo, thanks for that prime. But yeah, so that's just to put it to perspective. I'm looking at it on a per piece basis, how much of a priority that unit is, and then how many good lines that unit has. Yeah, and this one I only see 1. Now crit damage is technically good as a third line, but not as a second line. Ammo I consider good as a second line. So that's why I count this as like 2. Now if for some reason you end up getting 3 ammo lines, then I would consider that third ammo line to be not as priority. So if for some reason I got ammo attack here, and then ammo LA here, and then let's say if you have LA ammo here, then I would count one of those 3 to have only 1 because I kind of consider the third ammo to be a little less priority for Cinderella, or like, yeah. Basically because there's that 2 is good, but then 1 or 2 is good as for ammo for Cinderella, but then the third one kind of lower priority. It's still good, but it's like lower priority to me. So in this situation I consider this 2, this one I consider 3, and the reason why is because you have the ammo line already in this. You have the ammo line here, and then you have the ammo line here, so I kind of consider the crit rate to be the next BIS to her, so I can't count this as 3. If you don't have ammo and then you have crit rate here, then yeah, I wouldn't really consider it 3 just yet until I see the other ones. So it's like a dynamic prioritization, and that's the thing about like overloads. It's all about like trying to make sure how to min-max it. How much boxes do you have also? You have 18 also here. Okay. The Rappi was good because so that's why I didn't have much complaints on this Rappi, because this one has three good lines, 3 good lines, 2 good lines, 2 good lines. So SBS, I'll count this 3 good lines. I got the ammo here. 2 good lines, 2 good lines, 2 good lines. Okay, so this one has like 2 good lines for each piece. Alice here, Alice. 3 good lines, 3 good lines, 2, 3. Okay, this is a pretty good Alice actually. Wow, you actually are just missing 1. Because you have the charge speed here, you have the ammo here, you have charge speed and ammo here, so you're literally just missing attack line here. Wow, it's basically 11 out of 12 Alice. Wow. Okay. Red Hood. I mean, she's only mainly really relevant now for her, it as a DPS. She's mainly relevant now as a DPS on her element, and she's kind of more on her off element set as a supporter. But you do have 2 lines each piece, so it's not bad. How's your Drake? Ooh, phase 3 also. Okay, 2, 1, 1, 0. Yeah, but I guess you can check that later, I guess. 1.75, 1, 1. 2, 2, 2, 3. Okay, this is a pretty good Asuka. And you have all LA. It's actually really good. 2 attack, 2 attack and 3 ammo. Okay. Kind of low value, low rolls though on the ammos. Wow, I've never seen such bad rolls. So you're using resilience then? Yeah, you have the resilience setup. Unfortunate. Yeah, because you're at the 120%, so your resilience setup. There were 2 low rolls. Yeah, it has the potential. You have to you just have to get them though. You have to get the ammo higher. Okay, let's see. Helm needs a lot of work. For this water, she's gonna be doing a lot of damage here. Where's attack or LA? What the hell? There we go. Now we're freaking talking. Holy schmoly. Kind of low values though. I would keep resetting it, but yeah, honestly, I would still reset it. Okay, let me think about this. I think 1 ammo is okay. Especially you can manual her anyway. Yeah, it's fine. Cause like cause you're fast charging anyways. Also, you can fast charge also with regular helm. And I think for the manual, they do like 1 to 2 full charge and then manual anyway. Like so the helm manual, so one ammo is okay. I took it. Oh, I didn't take it. Fuck. I thought I took it. Yeah. Oh my god. Ah. Uh, oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, two two might be too much. It is technically still an improvement though. It evens out though. Because you do have, oh, this is a +3, this is a +4. Or +2. Is charge speed good for her? Yes and no. I think realistically, charge speed is useful for, well, the top players and people that want to auto with her. But I feel like you are the type of person that would manual her. And ammo actually is pretty good if you're manualing with helm. And so basically you can make up for it, basically. But we do want to make this helm good though. She is one of the better DPSs. Why won't the freaking Ellie come out? Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, that's good. I still want to reset this, but I will let you decide whether you want to lock this or not lock this. Lock and reroll this or just raw dog reroll this. That's up to you as a person. Cause like you're not gonna change this anymore. You have the attack and Ellen, which is the main thing. So it's up to you if you want to keep this black line or not. Chat, should we keep an ammo or not? Would you manual helm? No, manualing helm ammo is not bad. Are you the type of person that would actually manual helm? Yeah, if you're doing like that full charge quick farm, you shouldn't go to that last bullet thing. Which is why, if the thing is like most people that are manualing are doing like full charge quick charges, and so basically the one ammo like ends up being fine. I know some top players that have one ammo in their helm. They were even saying that having 0 ammo on helm felt bad. You guys are like, sometimes you guys are focusing too much on, oh, last bullet. Helm in particular, you can kind of get away with it a little bit, but also it's like, It's a crit rate buff, but it's not like the downtime of it is really bad. Well, to be fair, you do want any Ella anyway, so we don't want to stay here anyway. I like basically we would still try to keep rolling for it, at least like that's the cheap way. This one you could do a lock and roll, but I'll leave that timing to you. Come on, give me the LA. Okay. Move on. Okay. You can save the 12 rocks for Bready. I mean, for water, I think Bready's definitely gonna be... She's gonna stay here for a little bit. I'm slightly worried because I have a feeling that Siren is gonna be something like Crown. So, if you look at the half anniversary so far, Dorothy is like a half DP. At the time when Dorothy got released, she felt like a half DPS, half support, right? At the time that Crown came out, her DPS is not the worst actually, and a pretty hella good support. Is Bready like water Ein? That is a pretty good look into it. Yeah, I would say she would be a water Ein in that similar regards, in terms of how we would probably view her. But here's the thing though, we don't have a water Cinderella, right? Think about it. If we don't have a water Cinderella, who would you value right now on electric other than Winter Maiden and Summer Anise? Well, because they're support, to be fair, so they do a lot more. But if Cinderella did not exist, Ein is valuable. Yeah. Scarlet, that's big. Scarlet would only be relevant because of Trina though. Yeah, Ein. So look at it. Look at this though. I guess this is something that we need to watch out for too. If they're releasing Bready now, imagine it's probably gonna be the same as how Ein got released and then the next anniversary Cinderella came out. In this instance, Bready got released and then Siren. And here, see, that's the thing. Everybody's gonna be investing on Siren this solo raid. Sorry, not Siren this solo raid. On Bready this solo raid. I think there's a 3 gap between Ein and Cindy. let me tell you something. There's a 1.5 month gap between Rem and Crown. One month gap between Mana and Maids? Yeah. But here's the thing though, if Bready becomes relevant, then SBS what about SBS? I think SBS is still relevant on the neutral, that's the thing. And that's why maids are relevant. We're still top 10 in Skyfall. I kind of did bad on my hits today. No, we're kind of dropping. We have a few that didn't hit yet, I think. I don't know what they're waiting for. Although I think Asarleia hit already. Chief hasn't hit yet. What the heck is Chief doing? I saw him asking Tasker to pilot for him. Why? What the heck? Top 50. Skyfall is top 12 what the we dropped down just now. Top 13. Oh, Nikke is top 51. Where's Nikke too? You guys are not kidding. Well, the thing is, like, the thing is, the issue with Nikke too and Skyrise is not enough people are resetting. Yeah. It's ready skip or force a get. If you don't have the maids invested, she's definitely a skip from that point of view. If you have the maids invested, then she might be worth considering for water raids at the very least. I don't think I have a resource to build Bready. I don't think I have to worry about that. It depends on the skill investments that we are gonna need. Cause like I mean, there is a chance that the resource is not, or her scaling is not too important. Maybe we can get away with like level 7s, for example. SPS Alice is way too strong in my account. Yeah. That's one thing to consider, I guess. How good will Mermaid / Siren be? And Bready. We could see them working together, really. I wonder though, cause like, I wonder if they're prepping for a sustained damage. And the thing is, oh, Bready buffs dot damage. Indirectly, I mean, she buffs everybody if she has sustained damage. But I wouldn't really call Bready sustained or a main sustained damage. Oh, I'm so bad for this. We're not having. Oh my god, I don't know why I clicked out of it. You had LA already. No, I think I got distracted while talking. I'm gonna reroll it. Yeah, to be fair, like how I would probably approach this is I would continuously change effects it. That's how I would approach it anyway. terms of resources that you have, skill wise, oh, you have a lot of yellows, lacking blues and purples. That's the definition of definitely spreading out your resource investments. Let me see your skill investments. Wow, your Cinderella's not even max skill 2. I think you should at least max skill 2. Yeah, I think you should at least max that skill 2. Wow. You didn't even like max burst on or skill 1 on the grave. I would at least try to pay attention to your burst timings on your grave. Because if you end up missing like twos, you should look at like how the JPs are running their grave at the very least, and then you should see how much seconds they have left versus how much second you have left on the burst. And if you're not reaching that enough burst gen, I highly recommend leveling up that skill 1 more. You know, Asia's CDR characters are now level 10. I guess if you did that, then I guess it doesn't, yeah. I mean, not exactly, because most of the grave teams are with litter or Roppy Red Hood though, so which don't really scale from their CDR. I guess like D, I guess that's the only other time. Yeah, with DKW and Grave, I guess that's the only other time. I would look more into the litter / Roppy teams that they've been doing with Grave. No, we're starving here. Okay. I'm trying to see what you can do to have a consistent top 3%. But basically, when I look at it, it's the top 1%. Because the top 1% on NA is like top 3% on JP. So I need to up your investments teams. How much are your damages? Hold up. Mm, yeah. I would try to get that last attack line on the Cinderella, because remember the Cinderella, I think the armor was only 1 out of 3 ideal lines. But definitely try to get that last attack also. Um was like for electric team 1.1, I feel like you could have gotten more if you were using mana. I think what's costing you is your team 5. Your team 5 is the funkiest one. Use the what's the top here? Oh, this is the one that you almost lost. Why did you use Tianaga if you used maids? What was the missing one? Mari. You used blonde. Oh, the shotgun. Wait, where's this? Oh wait, no. This is. I don't know why I'm thinking shotgun theme, because it's material H. So Tianaga's actually good. You didn't use Mari on the Cinderella team. I guess you needed the healer. Yeah, that's a Rouge thing. Yeah, droppy with crowd. Yeah, this on material H, yeah. Did you not have Helm Treasure at this time? Cause otherwise, yeah, you should have used Helm with the crown, huh? Helm Treasure face it this time. Then I wouldn't have used. I wouldn't have used Rapunzel. I guess you needed water in your grave team, and you didn't have Bunny Alice at this time. How about she's not built? She didn't need to be built. Bunny Alice was there just to heal. And you didn't need her to be built for her to have a suit. Yeah. Rapunzel's healing is more comfortable. No. Basically you should have put Helm in the in the crown team, and then I would have used Bunny Alice on the grave team. But it wouldn't have, I guess, like, but because of that though, I guess you managed to get to use your Modernia. No, actually, because you could have put Ludmilla in. You need mod to clear mobs. No, because you could have put Ludmilla and Bunny Alice in, or yeah, and then yeah. That's what I probably would have done. Yeah. Cause you're bursting. No, because I would have put Modernia instead in this crown team. Yeah, you could have put. I would have put Helm and Modernia in the crown team instead, and then I could have moved Ludmilla on this one. Although the reason why Roppy Redhead was here in the first place in this one was for the mob clearing. I guess you didn't have mob clearing here. Yeah, the restriction of not having Phantom also, so you used Quincy here. Okay, let me see this one. This one's 1.63. I was just trying to evaluate that because I was trying to figure out why you were at 2.64. Yeah, so it was like super close. This one is 2.33 for electric. I guess this one also it wasn't in the account review. Maiden. Oh, because you didn't have Drunk Scarlet. You didn't have Exia here. You didn't have Exit Treasure. Okay. Because we gotta keep in mind that you gotta start for the top 3% in JP, you gotta start building as if you're a top 1% on NA. And if you don't have that whale power, then you gotta make up for it a little bit with the team building. No, this one was correct. Team building. Yeah, this was fine. I would wager that you just didn't have enough elementals at this time. Yeah. That's the only thing I would imagine. That's the main thing I would imagine. Because it would be Ayn, Anise, Winter Maiden, and Cinderella. And I doubt you had the resource for that. Yeah. Because it was definitely way too low damage. Water wise, you gotta finish that helm. Your Quincy is fine. Your Ludmilla needs more water. I would try to reroll this one. Skill 1 or 3 on helm. 2. 1 is for energy gain mostly, and that's something you can kind of make up by manualing better. Winter Ludmilla skill. You gotta at least level 10 skill 1 on Ludmilla. Skill 2 already 10. So if the boss has core, you should try to finish Quincy. Wait, who's the boss again? Does the snake no core? Oh, no core sounds like another shotgun angle. Oh. So we're gonna have that and actually bench Tianaga again. Yep. So we're gonna be benching Tianaga. No core. I guess you don't have to upgrade Quincy immediately. This one's fine for now for Helm. You can save your resources for now. Yeah, Quincy doesn't have a core to hit also though. Ludmilla definitely need to finish skill 1. That's damage taken. More damage taken. I'd try really hard to get the elemental here. Damn. I feel like you would have a bit more freedom here if you end up like getting ammo here if you get lucky. She needs 2 ammo. Who? Oh, Ludmilla. Yes. 2 ammo is like the perfect for her. But in particular, I would say 90 to 110, I believe, at least. I think more 110. The last neutral on Cinderella, your SBS is good. Yeah, you're good on neutral and SBS for sure. Kind of tough to get better. Roppy also. And then the last attack piece here on Cinderella. Yeah, keep her rolling that helm for the water. She's definitely gonna be doing a lot of contribution for that water raid, and her burst is definitely gonna help. Is Wind Asuka available? I'm gonna be used for that. For the snake boss, probably not. But I haven't tested how her skill works. Maybe she might end up being good because of the parts, or not parts, but like the heads. Actually, I don't think she would do well. When the Asuka, that is. Okay, so Bready. Yeah, because you have Bready. You might do better if you invest on Bready, though. At the very least, because people are gonna be using Bready on the maids, and you do have maids invested, so yeah, I think using Bready might be a thing. Yeah, the water is very competitive for your for JP, and I think here's a few factors. Viper, and they probably have invested also in like Winter Guillotine, and then they also decided to use Phantom. See, these are a lot of like tools that you're not having because, well, I mean, to be fair, reality is you don't have the resources. But if we're gonna copy this, right? We're probably gonna replace the Tianaga because there's no core. But it might be a slight twist. I'm trying to think who's the team 5 here. Yeah, actually no, the shotgun is the team 5 here. So it's gonna replace the... It's gonna replace the Anaga actually. Is Vindazo gonna be used in neutral team? Not intentionally, no. But you could see her on the Grave team, for example. Because the Grave team is not gonna be using Asuka because there's no core. So you're not gonna use Fire Asuka, you're gonna use Wind Asuka for the Grave team. So actually, yeah, we actually might end up using Wind Asuka. Yeah. So we got that going. Is the fire team gonna be Roppy, Ray, B, Alice? I think that's the budget that people do, yeah. What did they use? Or what did the top rankers use? I can't remember. On Material H. I can't remember what my teams were. Oh, right here. Where's the Grave? Oh, you used Brevity. That didn't no damage. I see. Yeah, yeah, I could see the Wind Asuka in the Grave team. Yeah. Need a healer this time. Yeah, well, Bunny Alice. We'll just have bad Alice. Because that's what other people did, to be fair. This is gonna be water. And then we're gonna be replacing Tianaga with the shotgun. You don't have Viper invested also, huh? Oh yeah, the water is gonna be rough on you. How much have you mauled on your shotgun? You're probably gonna have to do that too. You did shotgun last SR. I know. Yeah, I'm talking about in general. Do you spend hours on it, or do you just do one and done runs? Trying to get the stove stacks. How optimized was your shotgun play? I see the first boost staff. If it's 3, I finish it. Oh, just the first one. But you don't reset the second onwards? Yeah. That's something you might want to start considering for JP. For your JP hits. Making sure all the... I mean, usually Tough does do a pretty good job, but there are gonna be some times where the first time you burst with Dove, or not the first time, but like the following times within that same run, you might end up not having the stacks. And just to give you a perspective, min-maxing that shotgun can get you 20% more damage if you actually bother min-maxing the shotguns. Like in just by gameplay alone. How did I know that? Well, I had to deal with resetting just so that we can kill a boss. Let's just start with that. Yeah. that's the main thing. And really right now, yeah, you also don't have the other waters invested. One thing that you can check though is with Cheeks, I believe I do have most water units invested on Cheeks. We could try to see who ends up like, you know, are worth investing on. Like compare it with Winter Guillotine, compare it with that and others. So I can upgrade Bready on Cheeks. I put them in like budget levels, so that's why it's a little bit easier for me to invest and compare units, because I made everything else also budget. So like Guillotine water was 777, even Phantom was 777. You want to know how much Cheeks got? This, I believe this was a casual run. But the thing is because we had the units. I have Winter Guillotine, I have Phantom, I have Viper, I have the maids. This is, yeah, you guys remember that like for my alts, I kind of just one and done run those. I don't min max that hard on these runs. Let me see, because I can see the time gap between hits, because I think I screenshot them. Let me see. 48, 34, 26. It was a 40-minute run. Yeah. Yeah, that was a 40-minute run. From start to finish. On cheeks. So, the units for water in particular, having the units go super long way. That's why. I feel like building water units is a trap. It is. I'm not sugarcoating this. Yeah, building the water units is gonna be a trap. Not building them can potentially kick you out of the top 3% in JP, because like I'll be honest with you, that's not the situation on like the other servers, because everybody else hasn't really built that. But the thing is, like in JP in particular, I feel like they built their water units. And the thing is, I guess, okay, on the last water raid though too, if you had, because they do had Asuka built properly too, so they probably got a lot of damage from these. Keep in mind, like JP is like Asuka Sims, right? So they probably had Asuka Rappi invested there. Yeah, the stronger the other ones were at that time, because if you had strong Alice also, that's another. Well, actually, no, you have strong Alice also. Because of Pierce. Yeah, Alice is not gonna do a lot this time, so there's even more necessity for the water to perform on this raid instead of the other units, because this material H in particular, you would do more damage also just by virtue if you invested on the Pierce units, Asuka, Red Hood, Alice. That's one. Another is that core oriented, which is like Ray. You got some even used Modernia, machine guns, which is Rappi. Yeah, for those types of things, people can get way more damage just from that. So yeah, this was Sheik's 10 bill. I know the perfect Alice overload gear roll. Oh my god, I'm glad you asked. I saw a YouTube video about Alice overload gear rolling. You should totally watch that YouTube video. Chai, you should link it to YouTube, to that YouTuber that asked it. Somebody in YouTube is asking for it. Man, I can't remember on the top of my head. There was like a YouTube video that I saw. They were talking about Alice. 6 months ago, Alice playstyle and overload breakdown. Maybe I should have typed best build. Best OL build Alice. Change that title. Crap, I'm running out of text. Best OL build. Okay. Alice best OL build and play style breakdown. Oh my god. Oh my god. You should totally watch this video. Crazy. Personally, I would wait and see first before upgrading any further. However, you can start upgrading at least Helm, finish Helm. You can start upgrading your Ludmilla, or at least like trying to get that last also on Ludmilla. Actually, no, you can hold on Ludmilla because it's gonna be expensive. I'd wait on Bready though. Oh, did we miss anything else? Yeah, I mean, we can only really focus on a per raid basis right now. Unless you want... The thing is, I don't know what's the next raid also. PvP... The teams? Yeah. Yeah. Doll EXP. That's not a lot of doll EXP. What the heck? Oh wait, do you have boxes? No? What do you mean doll EXP? Bro, this is enough for SR10. Or I guess you could get lucky, but that helm should do more DPS for you also, with you being phase 3 on it. Although I do think that all the top 3% in JP, not all, but majority of the top 3% in JP will have a phase 3 helm also. I have a very eerie feeling about it. So the only thing that would separate you from the others is actually having the water units invested, the other water units invested. And it's a bait. Yeah. Yours is a little bit peculiar because you're in a very competitive server. Like, your server has higher top 3% than any other servers. And on top of it, the other issue is you're not you're not like a day one player. You're like a year one and a quarter player, and to get those points that the JP had for top 3% takes a lot of like investments. Definitely something that I would expect like level 400 has. Which means that you're about 3 months behind. At least 3 months behind to the top 3 percentile where. So you're missing about 3 months of resource. To put you in like a little bit more comfier spot for the top 1% of other servers, which is top 3% of JP. Yeah. That's where you are at right now. So that 3 months of resources is basically like at least three characters, 3 to 4 characters of level 7s, which is basically one team. Which is why it felt like you're always one team behind. Because I was looking at like your solar ray DPSs, right? Or damages. It feels like you're always like one team behind, right? Right, like this one. Yeah. Last Gunsmoke hit with 1 minute to spare. I swear to God, you freaking guys. And your last minute Gunsmokes. Dang, we dropped how much points? 4K. Wait, we dropped 24K points? Dang, they probably found some. They found something. Oh, actually 10 and 11 are the same. We somehow dropped 4K points, 24K points. I know we're kind of close to these guys, so yeah, I don't know. 24K is about 2 people's hits. So the only thing I could think of is there's some people. I think Chief didn't hit. Did Chief hit? But I mean, Chief is like 10K. So so we missed like 14K somehow. Because Leia caught up. How many days we've had? 3 days, right? Yeah, so he missed 1 day then. Or no, because I think he had. Yeah, he missed 1 day then. Actually, wait, you can kind of see also. Hold up. Yep. It shows one. Actually, yeah, it shows 1 day ago. He was off. He did this yesterday. Is he expecting to do it every day? What? No way. There's no way. Man, that's whatever. I mean, that wasn't the only hit that cost us 2 though. Well, actually we were 11 last time, right? So that means either the 12 popped off, because I think we were kind of further from the 10 also. So there's a pretty good chance that just the 11 popped off. That was so good yesterday. Yeah, and I messed up on my hits. Although collectively my hits mainly just lost actually 600, I would say. Some people not trying. Yeah, I'm not really ever expecting. Yeah, I lost like 600 at least. Diane has light ammo. Diane's skill 1 is light ammo. Alright, it's been reset now. So tomorrow's gonna be a little bit of testing that we'll be doing. However, it might not be a long testing. I mean, oh shiz, is it a long? When's the patch happening? When's the maintenance happening? UTC 9. Oh, it's gonna end today? Or this time? Tomorrow? Shit. I might do I might sleep then during the maintenance. Yeah, I might sleep then during the maintenance and then wake up on release. Oh, it's not just Chief, someone else. There's someone else that also didn't do their hits. They were in ER room. Okay. Okay. Okay, that explains our. So we had 2 non-hits then. So that actually explains our us being below it. Shit happens. Yeah. It is what it is. Tell the nurse to do his Godsmoke, yeah. So that got us minus 21, 22. Otherwise it would have been closer. Yeah. Yeah, we can't really account for like people not being able to do their hits. Yeah, then actually we're close to top 10 then. It's just emergencies happen. Yeah. Someone DM'd me and they said they couldn't do their hits. Some guilds do piloting. There's no reason for this one in particular. Like, we don't get any more rewards if we rank higher, and it's not worth the hassle. Like, if it's like 1 day, I get it, but like 7 days, nah. There's no reason. I don't want it to be a habit also. Does rank matter in GFL too? It doesn't. So like I said, it's bragging rights, and it doesn't even matter because yeah, it's just these things, and that doesn't do it. That doesn't really do anything else. These titles. This is top 100, this is top 1%, this is top 10%. I think we will replace the leading Vanguard with Elite once we level 8. How about that? Elite Frontline Light 100 strong platoon. $1 carry, bro. It depends how serious the hits are. If it's just auto hit, okay, $1 makes sense. But like a manual, dude, manual takes like 30 minutes to 1 hour. You better be paying me hundreds of dollars, okay? I am pretty fucking expensive. I ain't fucking spending an hour doing your Gunsmoke shit ass hit. You know, and I also have to, you know, make sure that you have the correct like gears and shit. I have to review that. It's even more than an hour. I'm not gonna fucking do that for somebody. Okay, excuse me. My time is expensive. Chat, be glad. You guys are getting hundreds of dollars worth watching the stream. Oh my god, think about it. You guys are basically earning money. Someone else paying you. It's called give and take relationship. Don't worry about it, chat. You don't think about the logistics. You guys are essentially getting hundreds of dollars worth of content, and you guys are just paying $5 per month. Is it $5? $6? $6 per month for hundreds of hours of content that's worth hundreds of dollars per hour. Think about it, dude. Oh my god. You guys are basically rich at this point. Tell them you're basically spending hundreds of dollars per every night. You guys are rich. I mean, if you were to charge a counter review per hour, true. What the hell? Oh my god. Chat, you know how much it is to freaking, how much is a senior engineer? Okay, let's see this. All right. Okay. All right. Senior software freelance per hour price between $80 to $150 per hour. Oh my god, chat. You guys are basically spending $150 per hour, and you guys don't even know it. You guys are getting your money's worth. Actually, this is only 10 years. What about 5 years? 10 years experience. Wait, what? Wait, why is it the same? Wait, specialized expertise is 100 to 250. Wait, it's even more. 250. You guys are getting the special Nikke expertise. Specialized Nikke expertise. Holy shit. Oh my god. What is this, Nikke, in your resume? Yeah. Look, okay. Look at my CV. Look at my CV. Here are my projects. You know, detailed? Want to see my resume? Do you have a certificate for us? Sky JLV approved. We're graduating. They give us a letter of recommendation. Chat, you know how expensive it is to give a letter of recommendation? You guys have to pay me first. This ain't free. What do you mean? But that costs money. It depends how close you are to the professor. Okay. That 9810A115 project looks interesting. Yeah, don't worry about it. That's my worst ranking, huh? I just realized. The reason for that is because I did one run and then proceeded to not care because I don't have good fires. Like, I had shit fire elements that I just didn't have any motivation to do any more hits. Would have been higher if you streamed that one. Yeah. What happened between 3 and 4? The damage skyrocketed. Bunnies. Wait. When was bunnies? Let me think. When was the Tizen and Harvester? I'm trying to remember the date. Summer Niece. Yep. Cause this is the near. So this was Summer Niece. Oh, and another is also because Harvester is just dog shit. So this is water, you do dog shit damage, and then you jump into electric. How much Splatoon EXP do we get? 30 plus 90 times 37. We have 37 people. Or sorry, 40 plus 90 times 37. 40 from the guild daily, and then 30 for, because it's 30 per gunsmoke kit, which is, and we do 3 times, so here. So that's divided by 3. Oh, halfway through. So maybe if you want to wait to do your hits. What the fuck? 25%? Let me make a thing. Yeah, I made a guild message. Nobody did their today's hit yet. No, 15 or less, you should do your hits. You know what? That might be why the other guilds were doing way more damage than us. So one thing I noticed was like their clue had 4.2k attack. Like when I was checking the 4.7k damage on that clue, or that 4.7k hit, I look at their stats, and that clue at the start of the fight had 4.2k. Maybe SS? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Let me do this. Yeah. I made the cut. You made the cut to do your hits. I'm number one of the Wiggins eaters. Oh my god. The thing is, I think the weaker ones is actually better to get that buff, but the thing is, the higher hitters tend to min-max more also their hits. So it kind of Yeah. I think actually it's the other way around might be better, because I think you at lower 8 levels or lower damage we get more points. But whatever. Would it be okay if you hit? You're supposed to hit. Oh wait. Yeah, you're supposed to hit. You're in the 15th place. Oh, you mean... Are you asking to hit now or to hit later? Okay, because you can hit now. Yeah. You are on the cutoff that should hit now. I feel like it's might have been better the other way around, but whatever. I need to add my stats. Oh my god. Is Bready good? Walgs. I think number wise, or at least like what people have been looking so far, is it's kind of okay, and she's gonna be tied to the maids for now. Wait, is she gonna die? Oh my god, I died. How can you mess that shit up? Yeah, she's not the water pilgrim we've been looking for, Chan. Let's just say that. She's not the water pilgrim that we're looking for, but we got another water DPS. Alright, chat. Getting kind of late. Need to get ready for work. I'm gonna chill for now. GG's, GG's. Alright. Been nice chilling with you all, boys. I'm chill for now. Bready testing tomorrow. I'm gonna try to sleep so that I can wake up when the patch goes up. Cause like so it's not gonna be early stream. It's gonna be, well, I guess it depends on how you look at it. But I might start the stream later so that I will sleep during the maintenance, so that I'm up when the maintenance is up. And then basically, yeah, cause I have like I have another meeting early morning after that, so I'm not gonna have like I'm not gonna have time. Yeah, so oh well. Anyways, chat, GG's. Been nice chilling with y'all. That's gonna be it for me for now. Live as soon as the maintenance over. Yeah. That's the plan. Well, I'll try to be live before the maintenance start, or before the maintenance ends. So I'll try to be live before that. And yeah, all right, chat, GG's. Thank you for chilling. It's been nice chilling with you all. GG's. As usual, go ahead and click that follow if you guys haven't followed yet. Subscribe, Arena, if you guys haven't subscribed yet. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow.